It was in which because it was burning frequently for a fire and it was totally shit everywhere. It was you. And why that society came up naturally from because they have been able to have a vaccine. Yeah, because I think with this production law, so that is in 2004. So it's different. So we don't know how to volunteer run organization because of that. We have more 60% and we can and each last time about more than 6 months say yes it may for mother what we do is really awesome. From there we there is no chance for us and on this side. COVID sensitive any even microscopy that is going to us. So they come out in the study. So
So finally, with immense honor and gratitude, we present to you the Forest Man of Manipur, Moirang Thendoya.
thank you. Thank you for And more.
Like, थोड़ा कमा दे so
Hello, everyone. It's wonderful to be here. I feel like I'm in the right place. I'm where I belong. I feel really from the you know, like I feel in my forest. I feel it like that because we all are here, mostly a nature lover, the concerned citizen, and I don't know. There are a few things I've written down in the middle of the night, or I down few things, 2:30 in the morning also I got up. This is maybe important. I wrote down, I don't know whether it makes sense or not. Please bear with me for a few minutes. What was the days on the stage? I find human to be best then. That is why we have so many institutes for learning. But we are taught only to survive, survival purpose. This was needed for the early human. Now only to get rich or comfortable, but at the end, making us sick and depressed was human experience of joy and happiness comes from being compassionate, by sharing, by giving hope, by uplifting each other, inspiring one another, motivating. We all are saint and sinner, according to me, saint and sinner at the same time. It is our choice which one we nurture and become. We are just like that banyan tree starting to grow on that crack, on that stem I saw yesterday. On that crack, notice, hardly nobody noticed it, but potential to become a biggest giant in the forest. If we transplant it in the right place. Or otherwise it will be just a neglected life. But we are not just that simple tree, we are much more. We can be anything we want, but we have to work for it, then only we will be full-fledged human. Not only surviving, but thriving, but there is no shortcut. In this Facebook, social media era, we are more and more disconnected with the reality because we are mostly on the screen, addicted to the screen, and we kind of get high and some, the chemical dopamine and release on our brain, and we get addicted to it, and slowly, like, will be disconnected. Next generation will be harder to connect with the nature. Older generation were very much connected with the nature because they were witnessing the beauty of the earth, the mountain and the river, and everything was kind of intact. Now it's going away, it's getting dirtier and dirtier, getting polluted, and we are now here sitting our attention to the phone and this gossip and the media and all that. Then it will be harder. I think it will be harder to find nature lover in this full room in this room. It will be harder in the next decade. That's what I think, because we are more and more disconnected to the reality. What we do is like, just imagine the storm that never stops, like cyclone that never stops. It's just like that, we are polluting the earth, like endless pollution, like polluting, never stop, never ending pollution. It's just not the way, in the natural world, what happened is like, cyclone comes and stop in the cycle, there is a cycle, there is a storm and there is calmness. But in human activity, what we are doing is endless, relentless, the degradation, deforestation, destruction. It may be it's with depressing, but it is true. The earth is more and more becoming living more and more in a man-made atmosphere, which come out of mostly from someone's greed and selfishness, and we are all trapped in it. I think to destroy something vital for our survival that cannot be created again, or really again, is really stupid. The very atmosphere we live in, the mountain, the forest, the river, and the lake and the ocean are not man-made. They cannot be created again. Green forests are Mother Earth umbrella from intense solar strong radiation and the wind. When women destroy forest cover, our topsoil will be exposed, ecosystem will break down, all life will slowly be extinct. When men destroy very source of life, that is air we breathe, water we drink, the soil on which which everything grows, we are destroying the very life itself. When the source of life is no more, life energy will stop flowing. The source we have, the source we have to make it either change by our own will or nature will slowly but surely definitely force on us. It's already happening. But human fertility rate is going down. I know our will bounce back maybe 1,000 or maybe after million years later, I will bounce back with the maybe with the algae or maybe the fungi will again, but maybe human may not be there. That's a tragedy. You know, your life is a unique happening in this universe, or life, everyone's life is explore, experience in all possible way. You cannot lose this opportunity because we are given only one shot. And I'll just continue with the. To me, conservation starts with loving our own self, realizing in this short and the temporary lifespan of an individual, realizing what miracle life is, how it sustains and nurtures. Then you realize we are part of the whole ecosystem. We are always connected, not even for a moment. I cannot exist separately from the surrounding. Earth that we walk upon, the air that we breathe, water that we drink, and sunlight, and then that nurture everything. Emptiness, most emptiness, the ether, that accommodate all that exists. Phenomena, all life is awareness of all happening in the universe. Forests, trees, and the plants are bigger lungs. Rivers and the streams are our vein. Lakes and oceans are our liver and kidney. Mountains are skeleton. We live in the land and die on the land. If you really look at it, art is like our bigger body, human too. Nothing but the consequences of this phenomenon of thousands life form on this earth or universe. If we destroy the bigger body, we will be killing ourselves that smaller body that is immediate you know. You and I, all life on this earth, in reality, everything works together, support each other. What I'm saying is just, we are just a manifestation of the earth. To me, it is a miracle happening every moment in this beautiful paradise. With all the scientific advancement, can we make a tree or a worm? Can we put a soul to an object? You and I are here because of never stopping continuous process of life, maybe simple or complex. Ecosystem of this planet is simple yet complex, very fragile yet resilient at the same time. Example, fragile as butterfly, as strong as wild boar. If we look little deeper, it is simple. If we don't understand, it is very complex. I'm saying it, we should not destroy something we did not and cannot be replaced by anything. That wouldn't that be a very foolish act? To destroy something so beautiful and wonderful at the end, ultimately, to bring an end to ourselves. Luckily, vital ingredients that sustain life on Mother Earth are for free. Sunlight, water, air, soil, space, and our parents' love. If they were, these were man-made out of selfishness and greed, we would have been long gone. And yet, humans are the only creature has the capacity to destroy this planet and also intelligent enough to preserve and sustain it. But unfortunately, most of us taking the role of a villain as if we have declared war upon ourselves. It seems we all are hurrying to destroy this only home. We are only creature on this planet Earth who can think parallel to the geological or cosmic time. We know our planet is 4.5 billion years old, the universe is 13.5 billion years old. That means you and I can, and we should and make shape our future not only in terms of few decades, we should plan for thousands of years to come. That is why I think nature has instilled this capacity on us. We have a big responsibility. Failure to use this capacity we have will be the biggest failure of mankind. I truly believe we have to be the guardian of this beautiful planet. I ask myself, why we inflict so much pain and suffering to ourselves and others? Have we lost touch with reality? Even the simple grass knows how to try. For example, we clear a patch of soil, immediately nearby this station comes and covers it because it knows which soil is the best for their existence. Now, how come the most intelligent creature even to ever to walk on this planet, seem to lost it completely? Maybe because we are reading only the cover of a very important book called Book of Life. In order to feel there is no shortcut. Nobody can tell us what it is. We have to find out by ourselves and feel it and become it. Then only we will love it and protect it. Lao Tzu once said, you cannot know it, but you can be it. You cannot know it because it is vast and big, yet you can be it because we are already it. But instead, we are trying to feel it through someone else's experience, which is not possible. It's an every individual must have direct experience. There is no shortcut. We have to read the whole book the book of life. That doesn't mean it is hard to read, hard book to read. It is the book of our own life. Every life is different, therefore every book is different. Context may be the same, but the content is always different. I hope. I hope you get a little bit what I'm trying to say. You know, it's so beautiful, human has the capacity to love everything, like, care for everyone, everything, share, and life is so becomes so joyful, and it adds to the beauty of life. And if we don't nurture that, and if we what I'm saying is we should be more aware in what we do. Say, for example, I'll just say, we should instead of say if you're taking a car and what, it's a cycle it. If it's a 1 kilometer, 2 kilometer, just cycle it. Like that, be there, or switch off the light, or just use a instead of using plastic toilet, use and throw plastic bottle, we use it. We should care every moment, otherwise, art is day by day, whether we like it or not, it's in a state of degradation. That is the type of, fact now. I don't know. Please, if you feel free to ask me anything, I'm here for a while. Thank you.
Thanks for that. And every word you speak.
Was it too serious?
No, I think everything you say, we need to advise that. Everything you say is so deep. And from somebody like you, we need to learn every moment. So thank you for that. I just wanted to ask you one thing, you were talking about, that when you were looking at, talking to all the fellows who were looking at the presentation, you were saying that I think everything starts with awareness. Everything starts with awareness. But when you're aware, how do you take the next step? And I thought that was a very important thing. And I would love for you to share that moment from when you become aware, how to take the next step. That journey with you yourself.
Awareness is what difference that differentiates us from the other life form, because we are aware of the past and we are aware of the future, we are aware of the now. So that means we have a quality which we're supposed to use as our for our advantage, so that I was saying, see, if say, the rivers are polluted, why is it polluted? Because people are throwing garbage, that is why it is polluted. Because that means I'm aware. Then at least if somebody throws it out of without awareness, but if I'm aware, I should stop doing it. I should take it up seriously, I'm saying. With the commitment, maybe I cannot, we all cannot do it in big ways, but in small ways, we can do it. in small ways, just I was telling, yeah, like for example, in this hotel, the tap, like if you turn on, the water is flowing rapidly and very fast. But if you're aware, this water is coming from all the way from the mountain and then from the ocean, then evaporation, then the cloud, then the rain, and then the mountain, then the stream, and it's coming to my tap. And if I just wasting it, you know, that's if I'm aware of that, then I put it little bit a little bit lower, so that but it works. It works. It's enough for me to wash my hand or do anything. But we are just with our awareness, we just using it. So I mean, every moment to moment, things are happening. Every moment to moment, as I speak, things are happening. But I'm aware. I should be aware. How can I improve it? See, I asked one time, how can we change the world? That's one of the volunteers. He was like, I'm a small individual, how can I change the world? I said, you just smile to him. Then he will smile back. That instant, the world will start to change. The smile, it starts from small act. Then all the small acts become a big act because say somebody is throwing plastic, 1,000 people come and throwing the plastic. That's how it is polluted. One guy throwing the plastic, it won't be pollution. But thousands and thousands throws. So it means like small act, unaware act become the biggest disaster. So I don't know. Maybe I'm saying that maybe very quite depressing, but the ocean, the mountain, the river, all the lakes, source of life are getting degraded day by day. I'm glad I'm here with the concerned people who are making beautiful movies, giving me hope. Really, it's giving me hope, and especially Northeast Manipur. Since we are Northeast people, we should be more careful because geographically we have been blessed with a lot of rainfall. And water means life. Water means lot of vegetation, lot of diversity. It's not like a Thar desert or something. We are in tropical forest, subtropical forest, which tree can grow to a huge size. 10 people can hug still one space left. So all those things are going away. Except Assam is big, so your exploitation is a little bit less, and many places are declared wildlife sanctuary and all that thing. But in a place like Nagaland, Mizoram, Manipur, things are very bad. Taking more time. So let us otherwise, once all this rich diversity goes, we'll be more poor. Don't think, all those you buy from the shopping mall will make you happy. Unless and until you had drink clean water, healthy organic food, it may be tasty, but it won't be healthy. So I think we have a art warrior here. I will one day will slowly reveal who's the guardian of the earth. There's those who eat good food, those who are aware about the surrounding, who cares, treat with compassion and love. Those team survive, but those who thrown to the city, the commercial area, they will slowly die off. I'm predicting this. They will slowly die off, and one day those who live in the valley at the mountain, organic farming, to meditation, to clear your mind and have peace of mind and all that. Meditation is also important because you have to, you have monkey mind and. So meditation is also important, yoga is important, then I will survive with those love and compassion. I will strive once again, but not for now. I think it's kind of bleak. And
Let's take more questions from lawyer from the audience. Yeah.
I think your work is really inspiring. In the film, you talked about how you spent 5 to 6 years staying there while you were restoring the forest. It must have been a great aspect of experience. So if it's not too personal, I was just wondering if you could share that.
it was hard, but since I love it, it was like a learning experience for me. Hard in the sense it was physically very demanding because the mostly I become a firefighter. I became because the two or three times a year I fight forest fire to the exhaustion, to up to the last drop of my energy. I fight forest fire. Then I become mostly like get exhausted. That's why I'm a little bit weaker also. I have become weaker. But we continue because we love it. I think when you do what you love, you just bear all the pain and suffering because with joy. And then I get to meet all new fellows, like guys meeting all new guys every year. Like that, I also meet at Principal, and I get more of energy. The young ones they have energy, and that is also good experience. And in the beginning, people thought I went mad. I mean, leaving the home and staying on top of the hill, and even my family used to look at me in a different way. But my mother, so I have to mention, she passed away a few years back. My mother knew this. His son is a little bit crazy fellow. He has to do what he loves, otherwise he won't, he won't agree. So she kept supporting me. She gave me every 200 rupees per week to buy some dry fish, dry fish. So dry fish and a little bit of rice. I'll put it in my sack and I'll go out and stay there. And first few years was madness. I had to face my own mind, then almost a bit depressing and crazy. But I had to find a way to come out with that depression because in isolation, man is a social being. So isolating yourself without proper discipline, it's a recipe for disaster. But I can find a way because my mind is going crazy and but I have to find a way. So I found a way. I started to meditate. I started to do sadhana 3 hours a day, the morning and then in the afternoon and the evening. Then that isolation had become a blessing for me afterwards. Then after that, one day, after 3 years practice, I'll tell you incident. After 3 years of practice, I became blissed out. So one day, during the pet encounter time, 1,105 people were killed in time, in the Manitoba, paying drugs for paying down there. They frame a guy and they shot him and they say that this is the incident and they put a gun next to him and then on the next day they'll give a picture of this guy or on the newspaper. Then at that time, I was captured from my forest, the Punchilo, by a group of commandos. I was tied behind, and I was blindfolded, and I was taken down. A few was actually, not only me, but I was so blissed out, I was so fulfilled with that moment, I was just smiling. But I was like, the cop was telling me, why you smiling for? I said, I was living so intensely in that moment, the next moment doesn't bother me, it may come, death may come, or some bad thing happen, that doesn't bother me at all, I was just thinking, in a kind of economist state of mind. So, all of, nature is like, it's the best teacher, all we know, all we, science or whatever, is, it's nature because how would you think without the brain? Is the brain doing the thinking? How would the brain come from? It's a mother earth organic, structure, So, I don't know, it's for us, it's up to us, really. So, what I'm saying, since we are like in this zone, we have bigger responsibility. Otherwise, those rich, selfish guys, they will come and buy our land. They will do whatever they want. They will pollute it. At the end, we'll be slave. We'll be paid, but the trickles will be paid. But we'll be left with polluted soil, degraded land. Then it will take many years to rebuild it. So let's nurture it. Let's for our future generations to come.
This is just a humble seeker trying to understand. Actually, whatever I wanted to ask about you, and then I answered. So even I also wanted to know from you that, as you all said, that this whole process of healing the nature, you have poured in your sweat, your blood, your tears. So how healing has the whole process has been for you in your book of life, like you mentioned, and also in a time when there is so much of pressure. When people are so vehemently trying to impose religion and the idea of religion, how spiritual has been your journey in this life of yours? Nature.
Yeah. Nature is simple. It's like it's a breeze. It's like a breeze and the leaves flipping. That's all. Nature is so simple. There's no religion in nature. There is no. The names are insignificant. Names are from name it comes all the language and all that. Nature is just plain reality, maybe harsh, maybe maybe soft, maybe hate or anger. It's also the nature, love and compassion is also nature. But I feel that the healing is like once you connect with the true self, which is plain, which is like almost it is nothing actually. It's empty. It's empty actually. And when you look at it, say you have sensation. Where is it? Where is the sensation? Maybe on your foot. Maybe then again it's not there anymore, on your knee. Then there's a mind also, and then what is this mind? Then is this a memory or is it imagination? Something, it is something, but it's gone again. It's all temporary, so can you locate it, where is it? You can never fix it because it is changing and changing and changing. So, once you know that, and the plain reality is simply how to put it to word, because it is something to experience, sometimes it's not to be expressed, because the language, it's a little bit, is lacking here, because it's more of a lived experience, not the expressing kind of but we try to express it through poem, to creativity. Creativity is like songs and all, it's getting closer to the reality. When the sound is getting closer to the reality, the thunder is the real thunder, and the wind, the sensation is quite tangible, But once you go deeper and deeper, there's nothing left to be experienced, So it's it's so relaxing, I can say it's just so relaxing, and mm, uh, you see the impermanence. Why to hold on to power impermanence, so you let go. Then when you let go, you start to experience moment after moment, moment after moment. It may not be a reality, but once you practice, you need a practice. Practice means like we are habituated with all kind of habit, which is like mm, think, feel, all that. It's a kind of a thinking, learning. That's how habit pattern. But new habit pattern is more like you practice and meditate. Then you become like that simple existence, like the tree or the bird, or that screen, which for no reason, but there is a reason to be there, but it doesn't sit for any meaning, but there's a meaning behind. So I don't know whether it makes sense or not. That's what I feel.
With this, we'd like to end the session with Lawyer due to our time constraints. I'm sure we would love to go on hearing Lawyer share his valuable knowledge with us, but we do have a time constraint and we'll have to end the session here. I'd like to thank on behalf of Green Hub, Lawyer, for being
I thank Green Hub for inviting me. This should be this is a great opportunity, and I thank Rita and the team, and all the best to all the who are graduating here from the first year also to the till now 10 batch. All the best. Let us all get together. We have to say together. We have to say together. It's our only way.
you should get it one more time. The forest man of Nagipur, Moirang and Moirang. Now, we'd like to move on to our next screening. Actually, we have two films at the moment. The next two films were made in partnership with youth involved by Landro Chika Korne, Dongsang Betiaite, and Don Chika. Okay, firstly, I'd like to introduce Sonal Roshan from Youth Involved to provide some context about Youth Involved.
for this opportunity. It's our second time in this the festival, and this is the another series of short movies that we are making in collaboration with Green Club. About the fellowship program, I wanted Jenku to share about it because he is one of our senior most fellow. But he pushed me into this. And I can just share my experience of YI. We call it YI. It's basically it's a project, but so it's a project of Bosco Institute, but we call it YI Family. When someone asks someone that what young people need, it's a very confusing question for many of us. I mean, young people need a lot of things. And then one person who is very, I mean, I don't know, he is very knowledgeable and we respect him a lot. He's a Christian person, but I mean, religious wise, but he said a very interesting thing. Young person needs someone whom they can trust. And I think YI is a platform which ensures that young people feel trusted. It's a fellowship program and it's a 2-year long fellowship program where young people, if they want to do something, if something is bugging them, if they want to address a pain, if they want to address an issue in the community, they are very much welcome in this program. And they can, the program supports them, tries to build them onto their idea and make it actionable. So that is what YI is. And one of the example of YI you will be able to see now of Jenku, Jenku's organization, it's called Canyon. I won't say much about it. I think he will be sharing about it. And Jenku is one of our senior most YI fellow. When the program came in 2014, Jenku was the one of the first fellow who applied for it. So yeah, that's all. Thank you.
Now I'd like to invite Cheng Pulongmai, the founder and chief functionary of Candle, the organization on which the first film, the film called Voices of Change, the Candle story is based, to come on stage and provide a brief.
Thank you, brother. Good afternoon, everyone. And it's a very great privilege for me. This, then, actually, I'm very sorry. Actually, I'm not well. I was hospitalized for almost 3-4 months. I just want to attend this Green Up Festival, so I pushed myself to come here. So, I wouldn't say much about me because it will be the video of me. I will talk something about my personal journey of my life. And yeah, before that, I would like to invite our secretary, Mr. Joel, who has been with me since the inception of my organization. So if you can just so I'm sorry, I'm feeling cold, that's why I'm doing this. Everyone has their own story why they started their organization, their dreams, and anything, initiative and all. Likewise, there was a reason for me also to start the organization because my promise, which I have given to my younger brother, was unfulfilled. The promise became unfulfilled, and that's how the journey began to fulfill the promise of other young people who are shattered, whose life was shattered and whose dream was shattered. I grew up in a very bad environment, I would say. My younger brother, unfortunately, he started taking drugs, and Nagaland, during that time, Nagaland was having a lot of problems with the drugs issues. The reason of my younger brother also taking drugs is because of my parents, because of my dad, and every child has their dreams, their expectations that we get love, caring from our father. But that was not happened to our family, that was not happened to me and to my siblings. And my younger brother got frustrated and he gone into deep depression, mental health, and he started taking drugs. We tried to save him. One early morning, he came and told me that he wants to change his life. And that was a very proud moment, happiest moment for me. And when my brother said that he wants to change his life, and I promised him that I will help him to go to rehab. And during that time, even now also, the Nagaland state government doesn't have government-sponsored rehab center. So they're sending people into rehab is also very costly. So I promised him that he will go to rehab and he can change his life. But I got a call from one of my uncle, and he told me to come back soon. And when I reached, my younger brother was lying there, and my promise remained unfulfilled. It hurt me a lot, and I could not do anything. But that anger, that emotion, that frustration makes me to start thinking about the other young people who are going through the same situations. And I got a dropout from class 11. My elder brother also got dropout. We all got dropout. And we found that we were left alone. There was no one to listen. There was no one to listen to us. We want to tell our painful story. We want help. We want support. But there was no one. And that's why I feel the same pain. There are thousands of young people who want to share their dreams, their problems, but everyone is busy with their own world, and there's no one listening. There's no one to listen to the young people. And this is how the young people, many of the young people, has taken a wrong direction, and they lost good life. And that's how I started this journey called Caring Youth. And Caring Youth It's a very simple, it's kind of challenging questions to the young people of this nation, young people of this Northeast, young people of Nagaland that can youth, can you, can I, can youth of Northeast do help one another? I have, during this past, I have failed many times also. I lost both of my parents. And same thing happened to me when my mother passed away in 2023. I could not be there, and I was not there, and I really miss him, miss her. My father also passed away. I could not be there for him also. So, in that situation, many things happened in my life also. I have failed. But one thing, I have never given up. There were a lot of people who came to me and be a part, they become a part of my journey. And that is how Joel is also one of the person who joined me and who hold my hand. And he also become one of my lead actor in my journey. Today, I really want to thank Green Hub because many times the story of Northeast has been shown in different ways. But there are many good things. There are many things of hope. There are many stories of going ahead in the Northeast also, which need to be told to the people. And this is what exactly Green Hub is doing. And I'm very thankful that they have given me not only hope, but the trust and the life which can create a meaningful life for others. And like, can I give 1-2 times to Joel so that you also say something? Is it just 1-2 minutes? Yeah, with that, I would like to conclude, and you can see the video. Before I conclude, I would like to tell all the personalities here that please communicate with people. We have lost the genuine communication. I believe that one of the best gifts given by God to the mankind is the communication. The love happens through communication. The trust begins from communication. If there is no communication, there is no affection, there is no love. And one of the most value of human life is not your character, is your love that you share with the people. And I fail to share that love to my parents and to my brother, but I will continue to share this love to the people around who are looking for the love and hope in their life. Thank you. Philippines once again. Our chief engineer, Jennifer, he already shares about his story. Even me also, I have my own story why I've joined scanning organizations. It was in the year 2010, I joined mechanical organizations. My story, when I was studying in high school, my daddy left us. So I compelled to study in common school. I struggled a lot without my parents. So I continued my study, one of the worst college in the state, and somehow became my graduate. Why I work these Kenyan organizations? Because there are so many young people like me still struggling. So that's why I joined the organizations and I work in organizations. It is not because of my interest to work with young people, but it is because I have my desire to give my service, to give my contributions to my young. So thank you so much once again for this.
I'm going to invite Dr. Dong San, and Dong Shiremo onto stage to introduce themselves.
Hello, namaskar. कैसे हो? My name is Lalruatika. I'm from Pulungsei village, Mami district, Mizoram. So we are दोनों internship के लिए मेरा partner.
Hi everyone, my name is Nushima Mushri, and sorry I'm being nervous because I've never experienced this before. So, I would like to share about my journey before coming to Green Up. So please bear and listen. Please give me something. Once again, my name is Noshima Mushri, and I'm from the Lota community. And I'm so proud that I'm from the biggest village of my district, which is Panti, and district is Oka district, Nagaland. Before coming to Greenup, I didn't know anything about documentaries and all, and photographies, videographies. And then one day my uncle called me, his name is Wendo Chitri. And I'm so thankful to him. Because of him, I'm here today. And when I was working with him as an assistant, till then I didn't know anything about videography, photography. Even I didn't know how to use a camera. And then one day I was shooting a documentary with my uncle, and then I met a man. Her name is Dolly Man. And then she asked me that, are you interested in like photographies and like how you want to know more about photographies and all? So I said, why not? Sure, ma'am. I want to learn. So she told me about this fellowship, this Greenup, and she didn't explain me much about Greenup. She just said that there's a place for like you use where you can learn about cameras and all. I said, why not? Sure, ma'am, I would like to work. So, after some few months, she suddenly called me and to talk now again. So I really want to thank Dolly ma'am for what she has done for me. See you later.
Afternoon, everyone. I'm Gonzalo Betty and I'm from myself. My name is Gonzalo Betty and I'm from Sawasan. I don't have much to say now. We'll first go towards the screening of the film and after that, maybe there are queries and Q&A and we can talk about it. So take a leave and enjoy the film. We are very busy with at the same time, there are a lot of young people who have been dropping off in this field. There are a lot of pressure in the society. We claim to be a good society, but there are a lot of young people who are getting pressure every day. Education, of job, of career. Every time we get a pressure from the family, from the society, from the community, even from the church people. We grew up in a very disturbed family. That time the father was a alcoholic. My mother had to go through a lot of domestic violence. And because of the financial, I got dropped off from school. My brother dropped off from school. Because of the drop off, he could not take it anymore. Then he started farming. Because he was looking to my father and my brother. Wow. And so much of pain in the and finally started making job. What he kind of told me that he wants to change his life. The day that I promised him that I will help him, there was a day when he lost his will. And for that reason, I started planning to fulfill the promise of other young people who are struggling like my brother. Working years now. Family, we have all a lot of things of this. And we don't think anything is very wrong, like I say. So this elusive, we know in enhancing their leadership capacity. We work in enhancing their knowledge on mental hygiene, on substance abuse, on mental health. These are the services which we give them through awareness and advocacy and through live stream programming. This is me. Okay. Present. You? Who's the brother? Your brother? In his school? Who's the husband? Okay, who's the husband? I go to Ajay Manu, he was service, you know that he have married a two members inside in the age of 15 to 25. Because they got pressure from the family. They go to Europe and Monkey, in our Africa, breaking on Korea, and then our everyone is not saying, I want you to say that to solve this problem, you need to listen to your friends and you need to tell your friends about your facing problem. Coming friend, you can't mobile the eye because you are friendly, you are someone. You know, friend is something which you have to say, okay, that I'm facing a problem. Anytime you need my help, call me up. This is another reason where young people are facing every time, and especially the adolescent people. Their age is very vulnerable. And these adolescent people need very help from people, from elders, from the community, from the church people, from different organizations, they need help.
Section of society, we want to create children, others. There are so many people in the community who don't have a basic right to go to the basic right to education or with the basic right to the small basic needs of life. So I really want to it is going to the of their life. Anyone bring a big change in the life of people, but international favor, first friends, small way that I can want to go for people. So, how many of you from here already know about what menstruation means? But do you not feel that we have already grown up, we have stage up to womanhood?
And it's a very small thing. We are looking to the adolescent. To not make to come out with opportunities. To not them to education, not to technology. To help them in understanding the problem and how they fight the mental health issue. सबसे कैरियर पूरे हम मतलब में आया सबसे बहुत डिफरेंस हम लोग में आया क्योंकि चीज में अच्छा को कैरियर का सेशन जो लेना है हम लोग पता है सबने उसमें वो बहुत कुछ सीखने पाया और वो जितना प्रभाव है कुछ तो वो स्कूल में कंटिन्यू करा और जो दुखा सुखा खाने वाला था वो बहुत हद तक कम हुआ अभी तो यही
My uncle before. Now it's been 2 years from me to be in that group. We conduct sessions, seminars. It's very good to have this kind of organization with the help of it, and it makes me fully skilled. Develop my skills. It makes me so comfortable to communicate with anyone.
I built against organizations to build my service to work with the young people, especially for those who are not. So what I think is, I really talk to the young people, to identify the dropout, why they are dropout. Maybe because of the financial or because of the family problem. There are so many reasons behind it. The important thing is to learn the organizations in our service in contribution to our community. I learned that independence is a value of life. And for me, we have a lot of free level products online people. And this is what we offer them through evidence and advocacy and through live stream programming. One of our objectives is that enhancing the community leaders to work on their excellent education. Our previous candidates of we work in not only Dimapur, we work in different districts like Tugiwa and Valley. In fact, in the next 2-3 years, we are planning to expand this candidate to every district of Ghana. We still have that, the desire to give our contribution to our people, I think the candidate will be here.
Masalah lebaran, kita Malaysia हम लोग से आते हैं तो जब से आया हम लोग का बच्चा लोग विकास हुआ है हर तरह कुछ ना कुछ हम लोगों को लेने का बच्चा बेनिफिट हुआ है
I believe in what we can will become the voice of the people who are suffering and living in the people of certain particular.
Now I'd like to welcome the creators of the film, Lord Rautika, Don Sam and Long Shiremo, back on stage to share their thoughts. Then we can take 2 questions from the audience.
Like you guys have seen the film. So our internship we got to work with Bosco Institute, Jorhat. And I mean it's kind of funny when I look back and how things went because even Mama has the same thing. When we came to Birmingham, we thought that we'd be making films in the jungles and somewhere in the hills and in the forest. But then we were assigned in with Bosco Institute and we were supposed to cover the journeys of their fellows. First, we thought, I mean, since some of our friends they were going to Sundarban, some to Arunachal, some to wildlife things, related things. But then when we really went there and when we worked with them in Kenya, especially, all the thoughts that I had, I mean, it was like, we have to conserve this, we have to do this, we have to do that. But
I mean, the things that they were working on, those were the things that we have to think about and then talk about and then, I mean, spread and show to the world. I don't know, the rest. Instead of me explaining, I'd like you guys to ask questions and then maybe I'll be able to answer what you can.
Take two questions from the audience in there. Yeah, but yeah, if you would like to speak, you like to speak, or share your thoughts, maybe.
Oh, hello. I also, I thought, Mizoram say, yeah, bring up to only jungle. हम लोग का प्रोजेक्ट का स्कूल में अवेयरनेस एंड ऑफिस दुकान में तो लेकिन एक्सपीरियंस के लिए बहुत अच्छा है तो ग्रीन अच्छा तो camera, I learned editing, I learned Hindi, I learned English. Everything for everything.
ये अभी मैं जो बोला था मैंने मेरा बात कंप्लीट नहीं कर पाया तो अभी और थोड़ा बोल दिया मेरा एक्सपीरियंस बिना मेरे साथ था तो मेरा इंटर्नशिप में मैं सिर्फ एक ही जगह नहीं गया हूँ मैंने 3 जगह काम किया था तो मेरा फर्स्ट इंटर्नशिप में मैं पब्लिक गया था तो मेरे से इन दोनों का थोड़ा अलग हो गया था क्योंकि वो उतना दूर भी नहीं था सिर्फ 2 घंटा का रास्ता था स्कूल से मेरे दोस्त तो वहाँ जाए अभी जाने का मन था मैंने स्पीड सर से बहुत बोला ऐसे ऐसे जाके देखो अच्छा लगेगा तो मेरा सिंगर था मेरा पार्टनर तो हम दोनों गया जाके पब्लिक में गया और जो मैंने सोचा था ऐसा कुछ नहीं था कुछ नहीं था बहुत अच्छा था वैसे बहुत अच्छा आदमी मिला वहाँ का प्रोफेसर बहुत अच्छा था मेरे को खुद का भाई जैसा मानता था और हम लोग को एक बहुत अच्छा बॉन्ड मूवी हो गया था और सिर्फ वो ही उसका बाद और मेरा फर्स्ट ट्रिप खत्म करके हम और बिना वापस आया था तो हम ऐसे बैठ रहा था थोड़ा एडिट भी नहीं कर रहा था तो सर भी मेरे को बहुत गाली दे रहा था क्योंकि मेरे को सीधे था तो सबको हम उनका बिल्कुल सबको बता था वो और मेरे को बहुत कुछ करने रहा था तो मेरा दोस्त को भी बहुत थैंक्स आप लोगों को इससे अभी हम क्या आप लोगों के साथ बात कर सक रहे हैं तो किया था मैंने एक फोटो किया था शायद वो आज स्क्रीनिंग नहीं कर पाएगा और थर्डली मैंने उन लोग का साथ मैंने यूट्यूब में मैंने फर्स्ट वीक में नहीं किया पाया क्योंकि हम प्रॉब्लम में था तो हम सेकेंड ट्रिप में गया था उसके बाद यूट्यूब केवल में हम शिप में नहीं था तो ये और हाँ जब सेकेंड ट्रिप में हम जब पहुंच गया था तो हम जब वहाँ पे शूटिंग कर रहा था तो उस समय हम ये एक सीन का बारे में पूरा बता देगा ये रिसेंटली हुआ है लास्ट मंथ डेट 14 को अप्रैल 14 को जब हम इसे जब सिंगल का कुछ फैमिली प्रोडक्ट किया था तो हम उसको ड्रॉप करने गया था तो वापस पब्लिक के संगे हो गया था तो मेरा बहुत इंजॉय भी हो गया था तो हम बहुत दुखी भी था कि मेरा नहीं होगा बहुत दर्द भी होगा हम से भी गायब हो गया था हम सोच रहे थे कि मेरे पे भी ये काटना पड़ेगा ना क्या बोलते जो मेरा सामने जो आदमी लोग था वो लोग ने बोला मत रो भाई मत रो कुछ नहीं बस सब ठीक हो जाएगा बोला था तो उसका बाद मैं हॉस्पिटल गया उसका बाद सब कुछ हो गया तो ये सब ऑपरेशन वगैरह सब मैं फिर भी वो कुछ प्रॉब्लम नहीं दिखे सिर्फ ग्रीन आउट नहीं दिख गया तो हम एक स्किन
There are many questions.
थैंक यू आप लोगों ने शेयर किया आपके बैकग्राउंड के बारे में और समझ सकते हैं कि वाइल्ड लाइफ एनवायरनमेंट की जगह कुछ और थोड़ा सोशल रिलेटेड फिल्म बनाना लेकिन उसमें भी जो सीख मिला हम ये पूछना चाहेंगे आप लोग तीनों बहुत अलग अलग जगह से आते हो हिमाचल और मिजोरम और नागालैंड तो वहाँ की यूथ में तो ये दोनों चीज जो मीठा में आपको ये एक्सपोजर मिला है बोथ वाइल्ड लाइफ एनवायरनमेंट कंजर्वेशन एक्शन and on the other side is society and well-being, you know, mental health, wellness. क्योंकि ये और जो इसके पहले सेशन था वह सर का जो दोनों चीज के बारे में बताया आपको खुद के मेंटल स्टेबिलिटी लाना और नेचर को भी ख्याल रखना उसमें आप प्रोग्राम जस्ट ब्रीफली क्योंकि टाइम छोटा है लेकिन तीनों से आपके तीनों जगह से आपका क्या लर्निंग है और आप आगे क्या करना चाहेंगे अपने कम्युनिटी में या अपने लाइफ में इसको प्रेरित थैंक यू
मैं यहाँ आके जितना भी सीखा है अभी तक और इस फोटोग्राफी सेशन था हमारा फिर उसके बाद हाँ उसके बाद जाते गया वीडियो बना उसके बाद स्टोरी टेलिंग आया एंड देन कंजर्वेशन एंड देन बहुत सारे उस बीच में गेस्ट भी आए जिन लोग से हम लोग को भी बहुत सीखने मिला तो मैं जितना भी नॉलेज यहाँ से सीखा है डेफिनेटली मैं भी जाके वहाँ फिर करूँगा जैसा भी कर पाऊंगा आई मीन मैं कंटिन्यू करूँगा तो एक स्टोरी बताना चाहता हूँ कि यहाँ ग्रीनअप आते मतलब ग्रीनअप के टाइम में एक रियलाइजेशन मुझे फील हुआ हम लोग मैं और मेरा कुछ फेलोज छत पे बैठते थे बात करते थे अपने कल्चर ये सब शेयर करते थे तब ऑफन टाइम्स में कुछ ज्यादा नहीं बोल पाता था उन लोगों को ज्यादा बता भी नहीं पाता था उन लोगों को मेरे बारे में क्योंकि मुझे खुद पता नहीं था मेरे बारे में मेरे कल्चर एंड देन द प्रैक्टिसेस आवर लैंग्वेज तो वही से मेरे एक वो जगह कि मुझे और जानना है खुद के बारे में लैंग्वेज जैसे कि मुझे पता नहीं है तो उसको और जानना मतलब सीखना है बेसिकली तो जितना भी नॉलेज सीखा है ये फिल्मिंग में फोटोग्राफी बाकियों में तो मैं अपने ट्राइब के लिए एक बाइलिंगुअल फोटो बुक करने का सोच रहा था पर अभी तक पता नहीं है एग्जैक्टली कैसा पर हाँ एक कुछ करना है मेरे कम्युनिटी के लिए तो वही है थैंक यू
मेरा हिंदी बहुत खराब
नहीं अच्छा है बहुत अच्छा है हाँ अच्छा है अच्छा अच्छा
ग्रीन में हाँ कंजर्वेशन हाँ अच्छा तो आई मीन ग्रीन के बाद मैं तो हमारा घर में क्या जैसे लाइफ कंजर्वेशन का मतलब हम लोग का घर था गंपा नियर बाय गंपा तो लेकिन
project, not project area में बहुत हंजे ठीक बहुत ये तो अभी पाली का तो I want to look the government. Very खराब
जो भी मैंने वीणा में सीखा है मैं भी शो मेरा जगह मुझे कुछ तो करने का मन है अभी तो मैंने एक बार विद्यामन से भी बात किया था कि हम दो ट्राइब से हैं और उसने मैंने हम लोग का बस्ती में भी एक डॉक्यूमेंट्री बनाया था मैं अब बहुत अच्छा था वो जो एनुअल फिल्म बना था तो हम बहुत शहर में ये मेरा बस्ती में पहले हम जब छोटा था जहाँ वहाँ पे चले उसने डॉक्यूमेंट्री बनाया और मालूम है और शहर वहाँ पर करके मेरा खुद का लैंग्वेज मुझे एक वर्ड भी नहीं आता तो तो बिना मैं भी बड़ा प्राउड चाहिए सीखने कंपनी के साथ कुछ करने का मन है। और हम जयपुर से कोई बहुत थैंक्स करने का मन है कि वो ऐसा कैरियर स्टार्ट किया है क्योंकि हम लोग का जयपुर में जैसा स्वर्ण बोल रहा है कि बहुत ही यूथ है जो एडिक्शन है एक पूरा इस्तेमाल करते हैं एक एक का भी अच्छी बात है लेकिन वो मेरा ऊपर से मजा आता है जो मैं अच्छी प्रोग्राम आदमी आदमी अपने जवाब से आप खुद को आप फोर्स करना पड़ेगा कि हाँ हम छोड़ सकते हैं तभी आप छोड़ सकते हैं
With this, again, I'd like to end this session. I'd like to thank Don Rodriguez, Don Sam, and Don Shibemo for their incredible work on this very important issue of mental health. I think, as Jennifer had rightly said, we need to communicate. As they say, you all we need is 8 minutes with a friend to save their lives. So I think it is very essential that we do talk, we communicate, and we create spaces that where we feel safe to share our experiences and thoughts. With that said, thank you so much. Congratulations once again. And now we are moving on to the very last film screening of Greenhouse Festival 2025. Don't worry, we still have some special sessions left lined up for you post tea break. Which includes the graduation ceremony for the 8th batch of Greenhouse Fellows, and also, of course, a musical performance by Bottle Rockets. So please stay tuned, stay put, and keep your energies up because we need your energy and engagement so that we can carry forward and make this second day a grand success. Moving on to the last film, which is called Cave Guide. It is made by Vanilla Shisha Wangkar. And the film is about the caves around her village in Meghalaya's Khasi Hills that we saw yesterday. But this time it is from her point of view. I'd like to welcome Vanilla Shisha Wangkar on stage to introduce herself.
Sir. My name is Vanna Chitrawalkar. I'm from our village, so around Meghalaya. So this film is about my journey, how I end up as a cave guide. So the thing that I just take for granted, but it just take me till this far. So, although we didn't get to go deeper into my film as we didn't get enough time, but we made it. Thank you so much for Sumisa. And then it's 20-minute long. So I hope you enjoy. Kepada Bangka yang jaga semua yang bersama dulu. Kalau sosmed dia bakal ketika shoot, mereka akan masuk dalam bed, kemudian jika isu apa, kami dari kawan saya juga dikasih manfaat jadi mencari harus mencari dari sisi kesehatan. Hal macam itu bisa dilakukan dengan jaga tinggi. Aku sebenarnya kami ini kadang
Và những cái chủ giá tiêu ra điểm mà em nó phải nó đâu chứ không thì ở cái miền nhưng sẽ rồi Isipun eu creio na loja hoje que ele dia por não aku akan sebagai na macam muda orang bukan
Well, I don't know, okay, I'm gonna do it. But then, let's say, let's see, and then you go, you down to Harvard. And well, I'm going to do it very hard, that is. Well, we think, yeah, so. Well, then we get it. Very good.
Dalam hal itu, dalam fikir, jadi saya coba tidak di sini. Dan yang pertama yang dari itu kita melakukan program dulu. Kita tidak bagi anak seorang guru. Untuk pemerintah berkaitan dengan akademisi kepada pengalaman akademik. Yang diangkat. Dalam visitors, di bawah shock karena ada misalnya itu dan itu hanya siapa kata dan sebagai visitors juga ini kita jangan mau dari information di badan aku agar baik nama itu video soal job diberikan dan kita. Yang aku memang juga sebagai setelah memang juga sebelum setelah di jauh dari juga satu umat kesatuan kita itu tapi kita itu bisa yang kami kawan ini but kesatuan yang kita bulan. Mas será di dato instruction for the one of the all design is now which was in something that they transform very difficult because it's very difficult dogs. Diambil isu peluang pada kita hidup ini kan dicoba untuk didesain
lovely way to end the film screening, am I right? I I mean, it felt like I was almost there with Vanilla Shisha, experiencing the cave firsthand. Hence, I'd like to invite her back on stage to share more insights and take a few questions from the audience.
Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy my film. So, first of all, I would like to give a thanks to Green Hub and then Rita ma'am and Sumit sir. Sumit sir, thank you. And then they help us to go further with as I get to do my internship in my own village. They also go through like our life to get to go deeper in our life. That's why I get to shoot this film. So thank you so much for letting me to document my own gift. And then this film is also part of my life because the thing that I just take just for granted, but it takes me this far. And then just ask if the parts of ourselves is dark, unknown, and mysterious, but this is it's like I'm exploring my own fear, my dreams, and my identity. So thank you so much. So I would like to call on stage Linda, who's helping me with the shooting without her, my phone is Linda. Thank you so much, Linda.
Hello. Hi, once again. So you saw how crazy beautiful this cave was, and it was also my first time like going to a cave for a shoot. And I thank Rina for the opportunity. Like Vanilla, she's also my roommate. So while shooting this, we had a lot of fun. Because she would open up and she was comfortable around me. And if like maybe the Greenhouse people, they know how Vanilla is. She's quite, even through the film, you could see that how gentle she is and patient. And when we were in the shoot also, since it was my first time, it was quite challenging to shoot inside the cave. But she was very patient with me, even when I was like going very slow. Also, because of the kind of person that she is, when I was shooting her there, I could see like a totally different side of her, like her taking the lead, and we shot videos of her leading the tourists inside the cave also, which is not how that happened. So through that, she was just shining, she was just like in her element, and there was this side of her like just bold and fierce. Like when you look at the cave, it's so spooky, and even though it looks like a different realm, like a quiet like person like her, just taking the lead there, it's just amazing. And she and yesterday in the Tiki Trans movie also a few of her friends from there came. So it's mainly a male dominated area, but her and a few girls there also like are part of the cave life. So I just feel that what she's doing is so amazing, she's in her element. And she just shines there, and then she's such a she will be a role model for kids there, especially the little girls in her community. And I'm just so happy to be part of this story. So thank you for taking me. Thank you, Smith sir, for letting me go on this trip. Thank you so much. Also, in addition, I would just like to want this cave. So it's like 7.2 kilometers, I think, and it takes about 4 to 5 hours to go through this. And
this time when we shoot, it takes more like 7 hours.
we went 2 times to the cave, and the first time was with the tourists. Then it took about like 4 hours or 5 hours. But then the second time we went in at 9:30 and we came out of the cave at 6:30 p.m. It was like crazy. And if you ever watched movies like Alien versus Predator, and they let your imagination run wild, then it can be even more fun. So it's cool out there, but then also mentally it's like you go through that dark thing and you're just grateful at the end, like seeing the light, you just feel so grateful to be able to feel and see the light again. And also the rocks and everything is so jagged, and like if anything you would get good blood circulation going throughout your body after going through this cave. So you must go when you get the chance. Yeah. No, unfortunately, my father is not here with us because we have to leave. I think he's leaving this morning. So I just hope that my father get to see this film, but unfortunately, we have to leave her. So thank you so much to being here. And then I would like to thank the technical team to being here, to being part of us. And then I would like to thank the 8 batch fellow. So it's very, how will I explain? I mean, like 1 year we're sharing together the same place. For me, Binhab is like a second home. I'm very thankful. So thank you so much, Binhab. So, any question?
Thank you, both of you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. No, I'm really, very proud that 2 young women went there with this job. And it's a 7 kilometer, which I could not really figure out with the film. And what I felt was, there is so much of potential in women like you. And we have really, it's a step forward, and I think we have is responsible for it. So I congratulate Peter for doing this work. I think we need more and more women. You see, you said something like it's a very big coming place. The whole world argues with us that it's a Mediterranean state, and the women are the most powerful. Until you go into the research and find out how the views there. So the request I'm giving you, because you've got the support of Greenhouse, Responsible Tourism and many others. You know, the spirit that you have has to be somehow, it has to be portrayed. Your book, your film again, all through the kinds of things that people write. So I would encourage you to do that. And you must write it in your local language. Whether it's Shillong Times or in print media of your experience. The second thing is the convergence of cultures, of personalities. She's from Ukul. You're from Netherlands.
Yes.
And in my time, in 1970s and 80s, no state knew each other. And I went to Nagaland, it was very different. So I'm just very happy that we have Northeast Network, people like us. We got a lot of women, personalities, men and women together of different states in the North. So congratulations.
You have the mic again.
Sorry, I keep asking questions, but it's just so amazing to get a window into the lives and see the stories that you're expressing. And like when I said, having 2 of you women go there, and I mean, we are asking for an equal world, so we should say that women, men. But whatever it is, given the context that you all have gone and that how your father so beautifully blessed you and sent you on this journey. Do you know of any other women who are doing cave guide? Are there any other women in your village, around your village or Meghalaya that you know of? And Linda, for you, just because this is the last reading, a question for you is that you've done some of the really very tough shoots, beginning from the ones in Arunachal and Molek and Sian and all that as well as here. So just want to hear from you about what it is, the mind, the journey in your mind, the journey in your bodies, the journey in society that you have made through this few months, both of you. I'll start with you.
Okay, so yes, there's another 2 gift guide. There are 3 girls gift guide in my place. So yes, so as this cave is we're starting only, we have to go in winter, only in winter season. So we have to start right from the last week. Yes, I mean last week of September, maybe October. It depends on the weather because as you know, Cherrapunji
the rainfall. So yes, we get to go there and take the visitors.
Yeah, actually, like all of my internship, like fortunately, like it's, yeah, so all of my internship ended up in places where I had to really track and like physically it was really taxing for me. But when I came to Green Hub, like I just came with this mindset and like even in my society, even though it has advanced so much more than many other like society, not society but community in the Northeast region also, where women are like not taking the forefront in many fields, but still like there is still that thing that we have to prove ourselves. So that thing was there that I had to make a place for myself. And I could not appear like weak. And when I came to Green Up, I was like, I need to find my footing like wherever it is. I just had this thing that I have to give my best, wherever I get, whatever opportunities I get, I'm gonna take it. I just came with that mindset and I guess it just took me. Also, it's not just my mindset, but it's also the environment which shapes us. So coming to Green Hub, you know, where there's so much encouragement, where there's so much love and empowerment, going on, like telling us to just go ahead, supporting us in so many ways. I guess it was a culmination of all these things that that we hear with all these experiences and also the trust of my mentors and just growing up. So thank you so much for believing in me.
So actually, personally, I wouldn't say in general, but personally, I am very proud of my father because he just let me, he just says that as long as you do in the right way, I will not, I mean, that time when I'm asking him about that I will go and pursue what I give, right? Then he just said, go, he didn't even hesitate. And then he just said, as long as you do it the right way, as long as you do it in the right way, you stand in your own feet, just go. I won't hesitate. I mean, I won't go with him. So I'm take out of him.
This will have to end the session, but yes, truly, this is a man's world, but it would be nothing without a woman, as it was rightly said. And you guys are making a point about that exemplary work, and I thank you and congratulate you for this amazing film.
Thank you.
No, it's not men's work.
Yeah.
Man is just, the surface, doing all the dramas, but underneath, the one, the homemaker, the personality maker are the women, are the mothers. That's why we call it mother, the feminine in the reality is the real, which is the
Yes.
mover, I don't know.
I agree, that's why I believe in that.
Man is like, just, showing off and, it's just, fighting and creating all the troubles in the world, actually.
Yes. No, honestly, I agree with you totally. That's what I believe in, and it's sad that we live in a world where we have to, where women have to, suffer. In a way, downplay themselves. I'm not trying to be critical this time. I've been blamed for that in the past. But no, honestly, I am a radical feminist. I have been a radical feminist for a very long time, but yeah, and I think it is high time that we make it. Yeah, 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 exactly. Yeah, yeah. But I think I would not go on. I think we don't have the time. We are on a time crunch and we'll have to take a tea break. Just a 10 minutes short tea break, and we're hoping that everyone is going to be back on time within 10 minutes. And I'd like to thank Linda and Daniela Shisha once again for their amazing work. I request everyone to take a seat. Welcome back. Now we have a very special session by Shadish Adhiraj, the founder director of Dog School, a collective of filmmakers in Nepal, born out of a workshop bringing 15 young people who felt cinema in Nepal could be more accessible to them. He works as a creative consultant for Project Labs, film festivals, engaging with South Asian filmmakers. I'd like to welcome him on stage with a round of applause.
Thank you, Margot. Alright, thank you so much for having me here. This slide is actually really very bright again. Thank you, Rita, for inviting me. It has been a real pleasure being able to watch your films for the last 2 days. I think I realized that the festival is actually a little bit more than just showing films. It's apparently a way for everyone to reconnect and reconvene. I think this is a very beautiful occasion that you put together. And yeah, and it feels really good to sort of see people here, not just making films. It's I think it felt more like an event where a lot of change makers have come together, talking about issues that really matter to them. And I feel very honored to be here, and I feel very thankful and humbled that you invited me. Yeah, I think I have been given 20 minutes to talk, but I don't know how to talk for 20 minutes. So I'm going to make it very short. I met Rita in 2018 in Kolkata at another documentary festival. And I guess we figured that we possibly don't want to talk too much, so we're probably in one corner of the hall. That's when me and Rita introduced ourselves, and I found Green Hub to be a very interesting idea at that point, and ever since I've really been very much intrigued, and I've kept following up on the different things that Green Hub has been doing. And over the years, I'm really very delighted to see that Green Hub is not just in the Northeast anymore, but it's also in Bhopal and also now in the Western Himalayas, which I think is a really amazing step forward. So congratulations to Rita, congratulations to the entire Green Hub team. I think you guys have done a very beautiful job, and yeah, you should really clap for them. Yeah, so over the last 1 year, I think Bhargav has basically told a little bit about Dog School already, so I'm not going to go too much around it. So Dog School, the organization that I represent, is a very small body, which is 4 people working in a really tiny room out of Kathmandu. And what we as a group, so there's a group of filmmakers that's behind the 4 people that are there. And the group was formed in 2008 out of a common interest, sort of believe that cinema can come together, and there could kind of be support initiatives put forward by filmmakers so that other people can have access to instruments, other people can have access to different things that we didn't have, I think, when we were practicing. Apparently, I'm getting old now. So yeah, so that is something that Dog School was set up with. Dog School ran out, was operating as a film center for the longest of time in Kathmandu when there were no other film infrastructures in 2008. So, and that kind of, this is something I've been meaning to tell ever since I I was told that I'll be speaking with you. Um, Dog School was, this is was something that I kind of we created as I came right out of film school. I think this is a very interesting idea to sort of put it out for you as well. Have given the fact that you're all graduating today and you'll be out of this whole bubble of comfort and safety that Green Hub has put together. I think you are going to be confronted with a lot of very diverse and different situations. And probably not everything is going to be about environment either. I think you're also going to be confronted with the fact that you're all filmmakers and you would like to take this up as a profession forward. And I can also only see amazing things happening out of that. But I also believe that we as filmmakers from this part of the world also work with very limited infrastructure with us, and there needs to be a lot of effort in actually putting together better infrastructure. So cinema is not just limited to the commercialness that we see. And that more voices from all the different communities that we represent, and also that are there who are not represented here in this hall, are better heard of in the films that we create and the films that are made in our parts of the world. So I think it can be a small group where you start screening films or workshops that you conduct at home. I really very much encourage you to do that as something that you can sort of take forward once you head back home. This could be an amazing learning experience as well, really. So Dog School basically came out of all of that, and so in the last 1 year, however, I met Rita again online this time to talk to her as to how maybe Green Hub could sort of collaborate with Dog School and perhaps create something that aligns closely with the idea that you've been doing here in Assam, because I found it to be really very applicable in many ways. And we've only just started a new fellowship program in a similar sort of a nature, but it is not called Green Hub, it is not Green Hub either. It is a Dog School Fellowship, a Green Media Fellowship that is specifically designed for Nepali younger filmmakers, and it has started this year. So we've just started with 5 people. Yes, apparently it's not as easy as I thought it would be. This probably is the trickiest journey that I've been on. So but then we have 5 very interesting young filmmakers with us this year who just started a program only a month ago. So so it's going to be an 8-month long fellowship on environment conservation and biodiversity and a lot of other issues that really concern us. That's something that we've just started, and I'm hopeful that maybe perhaps in the day forward, Green Hub can be a stronger partner and collaborator, as we don't think we'll be able to pull this off without the support of Green Hub and everyone here in the school. So I think that's all I really have to say. Last year, the other point is we also do residencies. So the other thing that Dog School does is Dog School hosts residencies, which are training programs of slightly longer duration for professional filmmakers. So these are programs that we occasionally host. And last year we had the opportunity of hosting one of those documentary residencies, and also of Jayashree from Green Hub joining us. So while we're here, while everyone is still here, I wanted to take the opportunity and showcase a small film that Jayashree has made here last year. Some of us might be able to join us in Kathmandu later on to maybe make films that are perhaps in the same line. I don't know. So this is something, according to Jayashree, it's still a work in progress, and we're working on it.
हामी यो इन्टरनेटमा ध्यान गर्छौँ पाँचजना परिवार सफल भएर हिँड्यो अब हाम्रो टुरिज्ममा पनि सबै यो त्यही हो आदि गर आदि भएर अब हामीहरूको भन्नु केही छैन त्यही हो
Entonces, yo cantaba una categoría, our years to know, of so.
From the bigger item.
So, thank you for that. I don't know if any of you don't know Jayashree. If you would like to know more about the film, you could possibly talk to her after the session is over today. So just to sort of point out a little bit on this incident and why we thought it's important to make this film. Nepal lies westwards of where we are, and it follows the Shivalik range that I guess starts from Assam, right? So and then so basically Nepal is kind of created by these three mountain ranges that sort of transfers across the borders of Nepal. And so due to climate change, all the mountains, the Himalayas, which are the youngest of the mountains, are amongst the most threatened of the areas. They're at very high risk globally, and so they're at very high risk. And the landslides and floods are a very common occurrence in the current context. So I also feel that filmmakers and environmental filmmakers like yourselves are even more needed because you have all these different shifts that are constantly happening, and I guess it's very important that we are there and available to document the constant changes that are happening. And also, there's several mitigation strategies that we are constantly meeting in our own communities. Yeah, that's all I really have to say, and I thank you again for inviting me, and thank you for all the films that were here. I think the films are really very beautiful, and I feel like if this whole idea is really just about training you to be bearers of a camera or bearers of a film camera. I think it's really about encouraging us to relate with our communities, relate with the world that we come from, and try and see it from a different lens. So I really hope you're able to do that in the way forward. Finally, I just wanted to also say that this year, as part of the Green Fellowship in Nepal, we will be able to take up to 3 graduates from this 8th batch, right? This is the 8th batch. Join us for a certain while in Nepal. We would be very much happy to have you guys over. And also finally, we have a festival lined up for October in Kathmandu. If you think your film will be, should be at a festival and would like to show it at a festival, please feel free to, send us a link. And to be part of the fellowship, you could talk to Jayashree, or you could also speak to Bhumti, or you could
Thank you so much, Shirish. I'd like to move forward to our next session. As I've already mentioned, as we know at this point, that this is the 10-year special for Green Hub Festival. And at the beginning of the festival, I had mentioned that the heart of of Green Hub is our fellows. And hence, we are very honored and we are very lucky to have many of our alumni with us. So we'd like to hear them share their experiences beyond Green Hub. Hence, I'd like to request first Parikshit Kafle to come on stage and share a few words with us. I would request all our alumni to limit their speeches for just 5 minutes.
Hello, myself Parikshit Kafle. Thank you. Second batch fellow from the batch of 2016. Thank you. So I belong to the Gorkha community living in Assam, and I shall be presenting a short presentation regarding how Green Hub has helped me become who I am today. Thank you. So I would like to give a prologue how I was doing Green Hub Fellowship, and I had the opportunity to go to 3 different locations in Northeast India, one of them was the Garo Hills in Meghalaya. There I have been and met a lot of people, I learned a lot. And the next was Zero Valley in Arunachal Pradesh. I was really inspired by the farming, the fish and paddy cultivation together in the landscape. And the people living there, their traditions, I was very much touched by the sense of belongingness that they had with the landscape. And lastly, I had the chance to visit Kebul Lamjao of Manipur and the rare deer, which is now known as the Sangai. It has an appearance unlike any of the deers. So that have been possible only through the Green Hub Fellowship. And currently, I would like to mention how after 2016, I have been continuing to do. So these are the two photographs of a big soft-shell turtle. Now this is a small one, it's a small hatchling. It had come out of a forest. So this is from 2016 while I was still in Green Hub. And this gave me some hope regarding all the turtles that were inhabiting in Assam and Northeast India. And here is one more species which is known as the Bagia Kasaw. This is as huge as this big, and they are very huge, and they live in Brahmaputra and in Kaziranga. We have many of these beautiful large reptiles. And the other one photograph that you see is a turtle which has walked past a paddy cultivated area. So that was again back in 2016 when I was still in Green Hub, but I had the dream to walk on the turtles. I had been working with animals side by side throughout my journey. And this is what started the thing. After Green Hub, I had a different kind of perspective towards life. So I started cultivating paddy. That's my father. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so conventionally, I would get started with how the other people were cultivating conventional ways. And then I started to move into organic cultivation of rice using different techniques. And side by side, we've been also working with animals, wildlife, especially. Now, as you see here, we see a small loris. It is called Lajuki Bandar in Assamese, Assamia. So Lajuki Bandar, these small lorises, they are arboreal species. So arboreal means they only move above on the tree tops. They don't come down. And that is where the people who had seen it tried to conserve it, holding it in a basket. And they had called us and informed the forest officials as well for its conservation. So there is the group of villagers who had rescued the animal that they had first met. And there is the group of forest personnel and one of my colleagues who is now going to release the animal into the forest. So this is the part where it hit us hard, because as you know, the loris would not have come down to the village if it had a big, huge forest to live, right? So why has it been given the need to rescue the loris? Because we have lost so much forest. And once we take it to the forest and release it there are other lorises in the forest already. The forest is full of other animals as well. So the loris which has been released back will also have a infighting, like it has to fight with the existing lorises in the forest, and eventually one of those will die. So it's like we are rescuing lorises and taking back them to the forest, and we are making sure that they get extinct from the places where we actually formed them. So that's how conservation will also look from a different angle, from a different perspective after a duration of time. Then there are group of youngsters from our village. They are from the same community that I belong to. We are Nepali Kutiwals or the Gothalu community living in Kaziranga since past maybe 100 or 150 years. And now we are outside the national park living in the northern bank of Kaziranga. And as you know, Kaziranga is a home to large herbivores, rhinos being one of the major species, and along with elephants. I guess there was a slide with elephants, and I believe we had missed that slide. So I would like to put the focus on how we had been doing the paddy cultivation. So for the past 5-6 years, we have been cultivating paddy using elephant dung. So elephants are large herbivores, and all the dungs that we use for manure, they are like, the smaller the animal, the dung is very small pellets, and the larger the animal, it takes long for it to decompose, right? So elephant dung will give you good productivity over a decade, maybe 10 years, 12 years. So it's for the farmer to decide. And right now, what we are doing is even more interesting. It's with the elephant, it's with the rhino dung. So rhinos are again, they are really charismatic, and they have a watering pool of their own in the forest where they poo and piss on into the same pool. Now, it's very difficult for us to understand why would that even matter, right? Because they are always grazing into Kaziranga. They are eating all the grasses, different varieties of grasses they are eating. So in order to digest all the grasses, they are culturing the water with their poop and their piss. Yeah. So this is something we had always had in our vision, to work with something that has been actually impacted, and we could we met a conservation grant by Royal Enfield and Green Hub. And this is what we have been doing currently in 2025. And there is a community of people, and there is a turtle in front. There is one of our volunteers who have been working since past many years. So this is what we are right now doing. We are conserving communities alongside with their biodiversity. I believe many of you have visited Naksankar, which is a bit further to the east. And Naksankar being a very good example of community conservation. There is a pond full of turtles. There are places where they can lay eggs. There are people who love turtles, the community of people. Even if a turtle comes to your house, you are very well mannered towards it, and then you release it back to where it belongs. So yeah. And this is one of our areas. So we are training areas youths to look out for wildlife, look out for conflict areas, look out for people who are going out fishing. And the areas is like anti-depredation squad. So earlier we had poaching, and for that we had a coping team of people who would stop poaching and support the conservation of animals. And this is what community conservation actually aims. The quote here, which says, we are seeing less turtles nowadays. Our children will grow up to a future without turtles. This is something actually told by one of our village elders. So this is the spirit that we hold. We will never let the demands of the outer world make our own species go extinct. Because as the rhino needs the bioorganisms, the small organisms that we don't see with our eyes, humans as well, we also need the gut flora inside our stomachs, inside our tummies to keep us healthy and alive. So biodiversity is the key for our collaborative success. That's what we think. Thank you.
Let's fellows to stick to 5 minutes. We're really running behind time. Now I'd like to request Milo Thakur to come on stage to share a few words.
It's the from zero to national place, Afghani tribe. So on the fourth page of Green Hub, 2018 and 19. So during my internship, I've been staying in different places. I ended up with this masterpiece, Program of the South. One fun, Sumi, and one mine. So after the Green Hub, I went to Eagerness Wildlife Sanctuary. There was a guy, Kumesh Srinivasan sir, and I joined him. And I was doing a field research on birds demography for 1 year period. I was working under him. And this birds demography drew me, I started loving birds, and then I started bird guiding in many different places, like mostly in the western part of Arunachal Pradesh, in some part of Assam. After that, I got a call from Gatri, Eastern Himalayan. They was working on white-bellied heron. It's a very endangered bird. So we have been going to Namdapha and Kamran Tiger Reserve to sight this bird, and we actually find some of the footage. And then we went to Sikkim for the next project, the Jambu in Sikkim. And when we came back to Zero, I knew about the Arunachal Pradesh Birding Club was running here, and I joined the Arunachal Pradesh Birding Club, and we started Zero bird walking in Zero, especially with the young student and youth from many different places, village. And we have done lots of Zero bird work and workshop in Zero. Yeah, these are some participants. It's mostly student and youth from villages. This is a book called Birds of Zero, which is outcome from our Zero bird work. And it's about different government schools of Zero. And in 2022, I got a drawing from Green Hub, Royal Enfield Conservation Ground, and I was doing a checklist on the birds of Zero and making a chart where the birds can be found easily. And successfully, we have a checklist of 392 birds in Zero. And 26 different species of migratory birds, and it's growing every year. Like this year, we found 3 different new species in Zero, migratory birds. After this all, when we some of people know us as a one-person birding club. So they go to survey and some workshop. So first day we went to Namdumla of Tawang and Pari, Bana, Pelo. These are in Arunachal Pradesh, many different districts. And Namsai recently went. And next in August and October, we have been called Dandigram, Changran, and following Kurkunak. Now I'm also a part of this Dale Squad, protein squad in Dale World Sanctuary. I'm working under Forest Department. We have a team called Protection Squad. We do some collect data from centuries and camera tracking. This is a recent photo of leopard kitten that we rescued from this community forest in Hong Village. And it was so like it was like 1 month old only. So we transferred it to zoo, Itanagar Zoo, and they sent it to Paket Tiger Reserve. Now it's in Paket Tiger Reserve Rehab. So this is my journey to now.
Below that, I'd like to now invite Arvind Borua and Gaurav Talukdar to come on stage and share their experiences beyond Great Heart. Since they are not yet ready with their PPT, I'd like to move forward with the next person, our next alumni, Dr. Liana.
मेरा नाम रोहन मीना है
एक छोटा सा गाँव दमकड़े को बिलोंग करते हो प्रो कम्युनिटी से और ये मेरा यहाँ का जोन है जो मैंने हम लोग जो गेट पे से बोला था हम लोग हिंदी में रहते हैं इंग्लिश में रहते हैं हाँ मैं भी हम लोग का जैसा है पहले पहले मैं दिल्ली में आया था हम लोग का जैसा हिंदी में रहता था लेकिन अभी थोड़ा आ गया और अभी भी थोड़ा पकड़ा है हाँ ग्रीन हब फ्लश करने के बाद मैंने ग्रीन हब का जो स्मॉल ग्रेन होते हैं वहाँ पे मैंने स्मॉल ग्रेन मिला था 6 मंथ के लिए ये कम्युनिटी का जो चून कल्टीवेशन का एक डॉक्यूमेंट्री फिल्म मैंने बनाया था और नेक्स्ट है जब ग्रीन हब का स्मॉल ग्रेन खत्म होने के बाद मैंने फिर रामलत के साथ एक 3 मशीन और बोल के एक डॉक्यूमेंट्री फिल्म बनाया था ये है एक फ्रॉक उमर में एक शिविर था अखरे माता ऊपर में मैंने बनाया है और ये है जब मैंने शिवपुर कहने का समय का एक छोटा सा फोटो और जब मैंने फिल्म बनाने का समय मेरा याद आ गया था मेरा दिमाग में आया था तो ये फिल्म बना के मैं होगा सोच के ये स्कूल के बच्चों के साथ अवेयरनेस प्रोग्राम करने का शुरू कर दिया और जो डॉक्यूमेंट्री फिल्म इतना पैसा मेरे को सिखाया सिर्फ कंजर्वेशन मतलब वाइल्ड कंजर्वेशन को के खत्म नहीं होगा और खुद का कम्युनिटी का ऊपर भी हम सोचना पड़ते हैं खुद का कम्युनिटी का कल्चर को भी डॉक्यूमेंट्री करना पड़ रहा है सोच के मेरे फिर जो भी प्रो कम्युनिटी का फोक स्टोरी है मैंने डॉक्यूमेंट्री करना शुरू कर दिया और ये है तो विलेज हम लोग का गांव का जो सामने एक छोटा सा विलेज होता है तो वहाँ पे लोग ज्यादा लोग जब बारिश का पानी का होने का समय में हंटिंग और वगैरह ज्यादा करते हैं तो वहाँ पे एक टेम्परेचर कंजर्वेशन ऑर्गेनाइजेशन खोल के मैंने वहाँ पे सिर्फ विलेज अवेयरनेस प्रोग्राम शुरू कर दिया और जो ग्रीन हब ने मेरे को सिखाया कंजर्वेशन वाइल्ड लाइफ प्रोटेक्शन का ऊपर में तो मैंने उसी को लेके कंजर्वेशन के साथ जोड़ करके जो बर्डिंग जो उल्लू का जो पर्सन जोरों का पर्सन चोरी है वहाँ पे मैंने उल्लू का साथ ज्वाइन करके काम करना फिर शुरू कर दिया यह कोलैबोरेशन शेप रिपेरियंस जो शेप रिपेरियंस है वहाँ का जो मिजोरम में एक एनजीओ ने नया सिटी खोला है उन लोगों ने जो किया है जो कचरा वगैरह वेस्ट मैनेजमेंट उन लोग खोला है जो एक घर का गिरा था वहाँ मेरा सामने करा था अभी इस समय पे जोएल है जोएल वहाँ पे सेंटर रिपेयर्स का एक हम लोग का मेंबर था तो वहाँ पे अभी इसने रिसेंटली ज्वाइन किया है बिना थोड़ा बाद फिर नया एक फेलोशिप जोड़ने यह आइडिया जोड़ने को होता है आइडिया होता है इंडिया डेवलपमेंट रिव्यू मीडिया बोल के एक फेलोशिप है ये वृंदावन ने एक प्लेटफॉर्म दिया था वहाँ पे फेलोशिप ज्वाइन करने के लिए तो मैंने अप्लाई किया था उसी समय मिल गया था और उसके बाद मैंने फिर रिसेंटली आर्मी के साथ जो फोटोग्राफी डॉक्यूमेंट्री बनाना शुरू किया और साथ साथ थोड़ा का सामने मैंने कोलैबोरेशन करके तो अभी जो चीफ सफर शुरू हुआ है वहाँ पे मैंने टूरिस्ट गाइड करना और जो सफरी करना मेरे बंधु के साथ ज्वाइन किया था और नेचर गाइड नेचर वॉक और बच्चों को सिखाना और दूसरा बच्चों को को सिखाने के लिए मैंने फिर अभी शुरू किया है और ये है अभी जो पहले मैंने एक फोटो दिखाया था रामदास का साथ काम किया था तो रामदास के साथ मैंने एक डॉक्यूमेंट्री फिल्म बनाया एक डॉक्यूमेंट्री फिल्म बनाने के बाद मैंने फिर सोचा था ये फिल्म बना के ऐसे बनेगा सोच के मैंने फिर स्मॉल कंजर्वेशन अवेयरनेस का जो प्रोग्राम बनाने के लिए मैंने अवेयरनेस के लिए ग्रांट पिच किया था तो फिर ये मैं सेंट फ्रॉक्स ये सिंपल रखने का फॉर्म था उसका कंसल्टेशन करने के लिए जो बचा करिए हमारा उसी में मैंने फिर काम शुरू किया। थैंक यू।
Now I'd like to request Shalina Kimia come on stage and share.
थैंक यू कि हमको मुझे समझ में बुलाने के लिए अपने मन में बनाने के देने के लिए और मेरा जो जर्नी है मैं आपको शेयर करूंगी। मेरा नाम सलीना बिटिया है। ये मेरा विलेज है। मैं सिंगू विलेज से बिलोंग करती हूँ जो कि वेस्ट कामेंग डिस्ट्रिक्ट में है। बहुत कम लोगों को पता होगा बट ज्यादातर ने इगलिस वाइल्ड लाइफ सेंचुरी के नाम से सुना होगा। तो इगलिस वाइल्ड लाइफ सेंचुरी के पास में ही सिंचुन विलेज है जहाँ से मैं हूँ और ये मेरा ट्राइब है बोगुन ट्राइब। जैसा कि जब मैं लोगों को बताती हूँ कि मैं वेस्ट कामेंग से हूँ तो ज्यादातर को लगता है कि वहाँ पे बस मोम्बा ट्राइब है। तो वो एक कॉन्सेप्ट क्लियर करने के लिए मैं जब भी प्रेजेंटेशन देती हूँ तो बताती हूँ कि बोगुन ट्राइब है क्योंकि वेस्ट कामेंग में टोटल 6 ट्राइब है। मैंने 2018 को अपना जर्नी स्टार्ट किया है ग्रीन हाउस में और ग्रीन हाउस से ही मेरा लाइफ में हर चीज चेंज आया क्योंकि जहाँ सिंचुन से हूँ मैं वहाँ पे ये कंजर्वेशन ये सब के बारे में कुछ पता नहीं है कुछ नहीं जानते। इवन के ये प्रोफेशन जो अभी मैं जो प्रोफेशन में हूँ फिल्म मेकर ये सब के बारे में कुछ पता नहीं है। तो मैंने 2018 को ग्रीन हाउस में जर्नी शुरू किया तो उसके बाद मेरे को फिल्मिंग के बारे में पता चला और साथ ही ग्रीन हाउस में आके मेरे को गूगल चिल्ला के बारे में पता चला क्योंकि वो 2006 को डिस्कवर हुआ पर मुझे 2018 को पता चला। तो इतना फास्ट विलेज होके साथ ही गूगल मेरा ट्राइब के नाम पे बर्ड को स्पीसीज का एक नाम डिक्लेयर किया है फिर भी हम लोगों को पता नहीं था। तो मैंने डिसाइड किया है क्यों ना मैं अपना फिल्म बुगुन के ऊपर ही बनाऊं जो कि बुगुन ट्राइब है लोग नहीं जानते। साथ में लियो चिल्ला जो कि हमारे लोग पता नहीं कि बुगुन लियो चिल्ला डिस्कवर हुआ है। 2019 को मेरा फिल्म कंप्लीट हुआ तो ये कुछ जगह में मेरा फिल्म स्क्रीनिंग किया गया है 2020 21 22 23 24 ये कुछ जगह में फिल्म स्क्रीनिंग किया गया है। और अभी मैं फॉरेस्ट पेट्रोलिंग स्काउट की मेंबर हूँ जो कि सिंचुन कम्युनिटी रिजर्व के नाम से है। वहाँ पे जब मैंने ज्वाइन किया था मैं अकेली फीमेल फॉरेस्ट गार्ड थी। मेरे साथ और एक लड़की ज्वाइन किया है तो मैं उसको भी सिखा रही हूँ। मेरा मेन इसको मेरी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी यही है कि मेरे को एक तो फिल्मिंग मैंने सीखा है साथ ही मेरे को रिकॉर्डिंग करना पड़ता है और जो स्पीसीज है वहाँ पे बहुत सारा जो स्पीसीज जब लोग आते हैं उससे तो जैसे गांव के लोग को भी मैं प्रेजेंटेशन देती हूँ बताती हूँ और साथ ही जब स्टडीज के लिए रिसर्चर आते हैं स्टूडेंट्स आते हैं तो मैं वहाँ की मेरा प्लस पॉइंट ये है कि मैं वहाँ के प्लांट्स ये सब के बारे में ज्यादा डिटेल में जानती हूँ तो मैं उनको अपना नॉलेज भी शेयर करती हूँ। साथ ही उन लोगों को कभी टाइम नहीं रहता वहाँ के रिसर्च करने का तो उन लोगों का रिसर्च में मैं हेल्प कर देती हूँ। मैं डाटा कलेक्ट करके उन लोगों को भेज देती हूँ।
और जैसा मैंने अपना जर्नी बताया, ये ग्रीन हब सिंगल वुमेन कम्युनिटी रिजर्व के कारण ही मुझे साउथ अमेरिका जाने को मिला। वहां पे जाके मैंने एक सक्सेस स्टोरी बताया सिंगल कम्युनिटी रिजर्व के बारे में कि किस तरह हमारा रिजर्व चल रहा है। और साथ ही जो हम लोगों का और बुगुन खावा सोसाइटी डे था, तब मुझे फेलिसिटेट किया गया बुगुन ट्राइब से पास जो साउथ अमेरिका पहुंचा। और मैंने जैसा मेरा इंटरेस्ट कल्चर प्रिजर्वेशन में भी है, डायलेक्ट में भी है, क्योंकि बुगुन का जो डायलेक्ट है वो इंडेंजर में आता है, यूनेस्को के अंदर इंडेंजर में आता है बुगुन का जो डायलेक्ट है। तो और साथ ही हम लोगों का जो रिचुअल्स है, इवन हम लोगों का प्रीस्ट ये सभी कम हो रहा है। तो मैंने कुछ रिचुअल्स और कुछ इंस्ट्रूमेंट के ऊपर फिल्म बनाया, डॉक्यूमेंट्री छोटा शॉर्ट स्टोरी बनाया है, जो कि मेरे ख्याल से अगर ये लोग चले जाएंगे तो नेक्स्ट ये फिल्म या ये चीज देखने को मिलेगा नहीं। और जैसा कि मैंने जो अभी अपना ड्रेस पहना है, तो ऐसा है कि हम लोग बाय बाहर से करते हैं। तो रिसेंटली लाइक लास्ट ईयर मैंने एक मैम को शेयर किया था अपना इंटरेस्ट की जो हम लोग को ड्रेस है वो हमारे लोग को भी बनाना आता है, तो वो लोग को ही बनाना चाहिए। तो उन्होंने एक टीम लेके आया और हम लोगों ने एक प्रोजेक्ट स्टार्ट किया गो बुगुन, जो कि डीडीएफ का है। तो मैं एज कोऑर्डिनेटर मैंने उन लोगों के साथ एक साल काम किया। टोटल अभी हमारे, क्योंकि बुगुन का 11 विलेज है, 11 विलेज में ऑलमोस्ट 4 विलेज में हम लोगों का 30+ वुमेन जो कि अपना ट्रेडिशनल ड्रेस पैटर्न खुद बनाते हैं। और इससे ऐसा है कि जैसा कि जनरेशन टू जनरेशन पास नहीं होने के कारण से कुछ लोग को बस आता था ये बनाने। तो हम लोग का मोटिव ये था कि जो हमारा भूगोल से जो है जिसको आते हैं, बाहर से हम लोग ने एक भी रिसर्च पर्सन हायर नहीं किया, जिसको आते हैं उन लोग को एक रिसर्च पर्सन रखा और टीचर रखा, और उनके द्वारा ही हम लोग इस ये नॉलेज को पास कर रहे हैं। और रिसेंटली ये जो बिच्छू विलेज है, यहाँ पे हंटिंग हंटिंग बहुत होता है। जैसे अब लोग जानते हैं कि अभी बुगुन कंजर्वेशन के लिए बहुत जाते हैं, बट बुगुन के 11 विलेज में ओनली 1 विलेज है जो कंजर्व करते हैं और सब हंट करते हैं। तो ये भी एक विलेज है। तो वहाँ पे जो और स्टूडेंट यूनियन है उसके साथ मैं जाके मैंने अवेयरनेस दिया, साथ ही बताया उनको इम्पोर्टेंस, क्योंकि बार बार गेस्ट का वहाँ पे कुछ कुछ लोगों ने हंट किया था, तो उसके कारण से बहुत इश्यू हो गया था। तो मैंने उनको बताया कि कितना इम्पोर्टेंट है। और प्लस एक चीज ये, जैसा मेरे को साउथ अमेरिका जाने को मिला, तो लोग के दिल में ये हो गया कि कंजर्वेशन करने से कुछ करने को मिलते, कहीं जाने को मिलते, ये चीज लोगों के दिल में आ रहा है। तो हम लोगों ने के पास पहले दिन तो हम लोगों ने अवेयरनेस किया, नेक्स्ट दिन हम लोगों ने वहां पे जाके बर्ड का पिक्चर्स क्लिक किया। तो ये कुछ बर्ड्स है जो कि वहां पे मिला मुझे। और जैसा बार हेडेड बीस जो आप देख रहे हो, इसका कुछ अभी ऐसा हो गया कि जैसे मैंने बताया वहां पे हंट कर रहा है, बट कुछ अभी कुछ छूट गया था वहां पे। उन लोगों ने उसको अभी ऐसा प्रोटेक्ट करके रखा, हंट करने के लिए मना किया है वो विलेज में, अभी हंट करने के लिए मना रखे वो 3 to 4 बर्ड्स वहीं छूटा है, तो हम लोग अच्छा से उसको रख रहे हैं। और मेरा फ्यूचर फ्यूचर प्लान क्या है ये कि मैं इस तरह से अपना काम वर्क को सबसे पहले अपने विलेज से ही शुरू करो, अपना कम्युनिटी से ही शुरू करो, उसके बाद शेयर करते जाओ मैं।
Now, I would like to once again welcome Margaret Borua and Gaurav. You guys, please.
জয় জয়তে গ্রীনহাউস প্রেমী রাজদলে নমস্কার। সকলে একবার ইয়াতে উপস্থিত হই and it gives us immense pleasure and honor to be here. First of all, can we have a huge round of applause for Shelina, Roliniang and Parishit Bhaiya, please. I mean, we must say that how they have inspired us all these years. And Milo, the handsome dude, all the way from Delhi. Thank you so much. Can we have a huge round of applause for them once again. Alright, so and it's been very sweet to be here again, and I just like to say that it's so surreal to be here, and the whole alumni session started with Parishit, who used to be, especially for me, the riverman in the journey, and how in this journey we also became a part of the river project, both, and how this web that Preeta ma'am yesterday shared of friendship has led us to some amazing possibilities and dreams, and which is constantly blossoming every day. We really would like to send our gratitude to each and everyone who have believed in the idea of Green Hub. Thank you so much. And now I will hand it on to the rest of the PPT.
Yes, the PPT runs. So I will like this.
We had the opportunity to bring the technical team here. So we're going to be there.
We make that from the next.
Please have some hand. Seven. Starting, so most of the time me and Arga working, and from we started working in after the COVID, and we believe from the very first day we believe in the network we have in Green Hub, and that's the powerful thing that
always holds us together and influences us every day to work together with all the fellows, all the alumni. Wherever we are, always if we get one project, we always think of how we can work together. It's not about project, how we can begin and share our value together wherever we are. Like after the fellowship in 2019, still we are so happy that it's not our own batch. It's like we are also working with our seniors, our juniors, and in their areas, and also we are bringing other fellows and to work and share their journey along together. So that's the beauty of Green Hub. We all believe in this, and we are working for this cause on. And recently we had a wonderful opportunity to work in all the states of Northeast, and we took that project because we know that we have there's the faith of all, faith and power of all the fellows, and we have to faith that they can give their and they can give their trust to us, and we can trust them. And so we shared all the project with entire northeastern states, from Sikkim, Suniland, Sila, and saw that everyone joined, and in Arunachal's Anthony Bhaiya and Jan was also there, I guess. And so I got from southern Assam, he covered the Tripura area, and in Meghalaya, Chinte also came, helped us, and Golden Star. Everyone, we did this project, and we completed it so heartfully. So that's what that presentation was about, that only, and how we can keep that collaboration together and keep that trust and energy that we all believe in, and work together in future, be a family and keep our friendship alive. Yes.
It's difficult to quantify certain things, but whatever we have experienced has always been heartfelt. And that has always been the core of we are, and we are really grateful again for this amazing life called Green Hub. Thank you.
And we are glad that laptop didn't work. Well, yeah, I just wanted to mention that project is about it's from the Donor Ministry in northeastern states. So they want some videos from entire northeast, from each state. They need 5 minutes videos to promote in their one of the programs called Astra Lakshmi Mahotsav that happened in Delhi. So we did the video for them. And we also collaborating with like Muhan. We started with the people of Janita, because we have
All right. So I'd just like to say what Benjamin just mentioned a few minutes back, the whole idea of Lahe Lahe. And I strongly believe that more we're growing our head, we are starting to realize that what is the beauty of being slow, which Loya sir also mentioned, the whole idea of imbibing and pausing at the same time rather than rushing around. So this gave us an opportunity to collaborate with the people of Zilithan. Thankfully, we had an opportunity to work with the people, especially with our fellows like Pemba and Deching, and we've been working with them for quite some time, making a film. And the whole film let us, or rather to say, give us an access to be a part of their culture, and hence that led us to this beautiful idea called Function Coda, which is an idea based out of slow travel, how we can, rather than rushing around, how we can pause and experience the landscape around and the culture around and the food around. And we started it as a travel thing, but it ended up being a pilgrimage for us. And we are again thankful for the people of Zilithan to give us this opportunity. So Tashi Dalai to all the people of Zilithan, Wuhan, and and the beautiful team Life Further and Beyond Midway who are also working there. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Arvind and Gaurav. Now, I assure the eighth batch that you are going to have a convocation and you will be graduating. Ninth batch, the 2025-2026 Green Hub batch. First name, we have Ananya Kashyap. I request the ninth batch to be ready to be on stage. No, we are not doing it. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay.
Hello. I'm Marina Kashyap. I am from Bourbon Assam.
Next, we have Basilica Ling Hoi.
Sita from Raksha, Yes Consider District.
Next, I'll let him welcome Devraj Gole.
My name is Devraj Gole from Emerald District.
Next, we have Baby Boro. Ida Anandi Mukhia.
Thank you for having me. I'm Arya Mukhia from Darjeeling.
Next, we have Chantu Chaudhary. Next, please welcome Cherry Kamdeve Salon.
और हम चलिए उसका पब्लिकेशन डिस्कस करेंगे थैंक यू
Next, please welcome your Next, please welcome Lobsang Harpa. Then welcome Manjit Das.
Sir, and good evening to everyone. I am Tulsi Das. I am from North Guwahati, Assam.
Next, please welcome Milon Nelian.
From Zero Delhi, Lord's Ministry District of Manchester.
Next, please welcome Manoj Siddhartha. Next, please welcome on stage Namishka Mora. Well, you hear me butcher another name as if it was not enough for the last 2 days. But please welcome Min Kai Chui Kevin Min.
My name is Sumai. I belong to Tampur Nagar tribe of Kumru district.
Please welcome Pranav Goro. Okay, next, we'll welcome PA Simlia. Because I won't even try.
I'm from New Zealand, Southwest District.
Please welcome Rajesh Gyari.
My name is Rajan Gary, and I am from Tamil District, Municipal Minister.
Next, we have Raman Darshan Tung Shang Dong. Please welcome Samuel Gongsan.
Hello everyone, this is Samuel Gongsan. I'm from Lavapur, Associate State, Thailand.
Now we have Shivali Gupta.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Shivali Gupta. I'm from Tripura.
Next we have Simon Monstran Sama.
Hello everyone. My name is Simon
Rahim Nise, please welcome.
I'm from Same State of the
And we have Shirilo Beza. We have Yana Samna. Yeah, it is Yana Samna. Okay, we don't have Yana Samna. Okay, and lastly, we have Imran Khan.
Thank you.
Okay, can you share one line about yourself, each one of you, with begin with you? I think just tell one line about yourself, and then just pass on the mic to the next person. Just one line.
Okay. Actually, I'm from home and I'm a photographer. Plus, I'm an individual. I'm an independent researcher.
self-trained photographer. Good evening, I'm Shubhal Gupta from Tripura. I'm BSc Zoology graduate and I'm very much interested in wildlife photography and I'm eager to learn video documentary and how. I'm very experienced. Working with my community organization. I'm from Alberta, State. I am here in the school. I grew up to be a great photography and videography.
My name is Ishwar Patran. I don't have a profession yet, but I love painting. मेरा कुछ एक्सपीरियंस नहीं है लेकिन मेरा एक्सपीरियंस से मिला है मुझको
From Medellin, Southwest Casillas. And in our village, I have communicated with one organization. Before Kalu grew up, I was ambassador activity coordinator and also basic mountaineer. And now in half ago, and I have come here to learn videography, photography, and storytelling.
I know extra skills, but I like to learn new things.
Hello, I am Rosmila Kajul, and I won't say I'm a filmmaker. I am eager to learn from everyone, and I'll try to do better.
Good evening, everyone, once again. Myself, I told you before that I am from Zimbabwe. So I am also a photographer. I have learned photography from your previous guest, Milo Tako. Thank you, Tako, once again for everything you have teach me. So now I also.
Thus, I'm very much passionate about photography and I am a dreamer too. And I think Gaurav Talukdar and Agadi Bora, they inspire me a lot. I'm really, here to learn filmmaking and also I like to embrace this journey with everyone. So thank you.
Good evening, everyone. मैं जानू कॉलोनी में काजीरंगा से हूँ मैं फॉरेस्ट डिपार्टमेंट में काम कर रहा हूँ अभी एज ए ड्रोन पायलट और टाइगर सेल में काम कर रहा हूँ अभी थोड़ा सीखने के लिए वीडियो एडिटिंग फोटोग्राफी सीखने के लिए भी आया हूँ
Good evening, everyone. Myself, JP Pagratadu from Civil Service Industry Arunachal Pradesh. तो हम क्या काम कर चुके हैं और एक्सपीरियंस सेटिंग है और जो इतना नहीं है तो वो सीखने के लिए आए हैं थैंक यू
My name is Jordan Mota. I come from Mysore. In Mizoram, we work. I'm working in center areas, and I joined the Green Hub to be a photographer.
Once again, my name is Amila and I come from a zoology background and I am here to learn from Green Hub and I aspire to become a scientist who can promote conservation through the means in an artistic fashion like videography, photography and art. And in those artistic avenue, I also call myself an abstract storyteller, and I'm hoping to learn and develop myself and give back to community and society, like I learned from our alumni just a few minutes ago. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Fumbili Guru and I'm from Kokraza, Berlin. I have recently done LLB, so I love learning new things. So yeah. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Debra Sodek. I write and sing songs in our missing names.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Basika from Meghalaya, and I have no experience in photography, but I'm really glad that since I'm really passionate about photography and I got the chance to be here in the Green Hub. Like before I came here, I'm the youth member of Middle East Network, and they introduced me to this Green Hub leadership, and I'm really happy. I'm so glad that I'm here. Thank you. Hello, good evening, everyone. My name is Sonali Kashyap. I'm from Kolkata, Assam. So I have come here as a learner, and I hope I graduate here from Green Hub as a learner. And I have come here to learn and get inspired by all of you. Thank you.
Can you get closer so that we can take a group photo? आगे पीछे मतलब हाँ just arrange yourself for a group photo. That's a great fellow. And now, finally, I know now. Finally, we are here to celebrate the graduation of the 8th batch of Green Hub. Got to get to know you better, and your work was incredible, and now it's time for your graduation. I wish you the best, and as I so they say even the lights don't want you to graduate. And we don't, yeah. So I think I'm in the spotlight. I'm used to it. Bring it on. Yeah. So as I call your names, please come on stage, and I'd also request our esteemed guests and mentors to be prepared. As I call your names, I request you to be on the stage to hand over the certificates to our 8th batch. So, are you ready? Then first, I'd like to invite Moirangthan Loya, the foreigner of Manipur, and Van Mai to come on stage to hand over the certificates. Van Mai and Loya, sir. Now, Arvida Chakrabarti, please come on stage to take your certificate. Now, please welcome Bandai Yanxian to receive. think that you come on stage. Yeah. For the photograph. Now I request Benjamin Thai and Shivani to come on stage to hand over the next certificates. Monisha and Shivani follow. Next one. I'm going to request Raj Kamal and Chandru Nair to come on stage to hand over the next certificates. Please welcome Vanilla Shisha Banka on stage. Now I request Benjamin Thai and Shivani to come on stage to hand over the next certificates. Please welcome Chitan Kumar Hingbajan. Citizen broker will come on stage to receive her certificate. Thank you. Now I'd like to request Marvin and Yang Yai to come on stage to hand over the next certificates. Marvin and Yang. Now I'd like to request Lakshmi and Sina to come on stage to hand over the next certificates. Lakshmi and Sina to come on stage to hand over the next certificates. Thank you so much. I'd like to now request our institution to come on stage to hand over the next. Jump on the stage and also Longji demo trees. Sushita and Jampu to come on stage to hand over the next certificates. Like you request Arjun Basu and Shitish to come on stage to give our next. Basu and Shitish to come. Hey, wait a minute. Okay, I'd like to request Niranjan to come on stage to hand over the certificate. Been working on one down basis. From the whole team, can I welcome Sumit and Bob to come on stage? Yuan Gate to come on stage. Thanks so much. Thank you so much. Stage, behind the certificates. Now, can you give a round of applause for some Sendai G. Morgan? Thank you so much. Now I request Jeet and Nikhil to come on stage to hand over the certificate. Nikhil. We are done finally, but you can find energy to give the audience thanks. And then we have the musical performance of the night, of course.
I'm just looking for my note. Guys, I promise I'll make it very short this time. Usually my thank you notes go on for at least half an hour. But this is special, it's 10 years and I guess first of all, actually a big thank you to, is it my big thank you to big thank you to I think it's easier this way. I think first of all, a big thank you to Ben. Ben, like actually, this whole 10 years, it all started with her. So, and it's not just saying a big thank you, but for being such a close friend of mine and a friendship which means a lot to me. And so thank you for that. And to all the people, all the special guests who were here, and because of them, the festival became very special. Loya, a big thank you to you for really sharing what you feel, and your words really strengthen our own belief, and we hope to keep learning from you, and thank you for becoming part of us. You know, and Jadhav apparently he left yesterday. We all got a chance to meet him. Big thank you to Vanmay and BMC Changlangshu, especially. These are all the people who are, I mean, we were talking about payment to ecosystem services. Loya, Vanmay and his team of BMC, Jadhav family, and so many more people, all of you what you are doing is what we are benefiting from. And so I hope all of us are able to just be around you and are able to create that ecosystem for you. So thank you so much. I would like to thank all our fellowship partners over the years. I'm not going to take names here, but I think we've partnered with more than 50 organizations. Every year it's 10 to 15 organizations. But big thank you to all the fellowship partners, because without them we wouldn't have known about all the work which is happening in the region. And because of them, the fellows get to learn so much, which you've seen in the festival. Because of the organizations, the fellows learn so much, we learn so much. So a big thank you to all our fellowship partners. And we've mentioned Royal Enfield, Rohini Nemikini Philanthropy, and A3 here, but it's really not just about funding. It's like we've been very fortunate actually with all our funders, because it's really like a partnership. It's really, we keep thinking that there's a funding partner and we are doing the work, but in this, we've been very fortunate that everybody is really like a partner. And it's almost a feeling that we're all working together and all of us are playing our role. So big thank you to Royal Enfield, Rohini Nemikini Philanthropy, and also A3 for year after year being a very strong partner of the fellowship as well as being part of the festival. It means a lot to us, so thanks a lot for that. And from this year onwards, ERA India, Ecological Restoration Alliance of India, is also, they've been partners with us since last year, and through them, I hope we are able to scale up the restoration work happening in the region. I cannot go ahead in this special celebration without thanking each and every alumni who's there here as well as who's there. I mean, a few of you shared your work today, But frankly speaking, you are the ones who give us all the strength. And thank you so much for coming here all the way and for doing what you guys do. Really, without you all, we wouldn't be here today. So thanks a lot for that. Each and every one of you. Apart from that, every year festival, this time for the first time we've had it in Hotel Greenwood. A big thank you to the Hotel Greenwood team, Mr. Ansari and his team. The technical team at the back, which has been supporting us. There are three of them, Vipul, Vidit, and Tony. Thanks a lot for everything. Apart from Greenwood, there's Don Bosco and the Northeast Hotel, which is right across, and they've always been part of our festival, so that's a big thing for us. To all the people who helped us with the stalls outside, A3 stall, thanks for setting that up, Northeast Network, Zangla Studio and Clocket. Also, I hope you bought some soaps from Cordon. Cordon came with a lot of these natural soaps. Well, they're really good at Friday. So you must buy if you haven't bought it till now. And let me just check my list. I think I've thanked everybody. Okay, but a big thank you to radical feminist. Margaret, thank you so much. And it made such a big difference to this of Bhargav. The only one who gets a present, guys. Bhargav, thank you so much. You started the festival with your journey, and it's been so special for us to have you here. And hope you become a permanent anchor. For everybody here, apart from, I mean, we have our fellowship partners, but there's so many of you who've come all the way. Arjun, thanks for coming. Niranjan, for your beautiful song. It was so beautiful. And I know in the evening we get to hear you also, along with Bottle Rockets. And everybody else who's come from other states, from Nagaland, Arunachal, Karnataka, especially Lakshmi, Chandranayak, and each and every person was made it really special for us. And now I would not take each and every team member's name, but I request all of you to come on stage, please. One thing, all the team members, please come on stage. One thing, Sumit, William. Vijay. Anybody else listening? Arjun. And yeah. Some of the team members are also not here, and when we started 10 years back, we started with just, I think, a team of 3 people. Ben was there. Imrana from my team had come all the way from Delhi. There was Vijay who came to set up the hospital and started repair work of the electricals and all that. John was our first volunteer. He was like this little kid, and I think from that team gradually we've grown. And there's Rehanna who's in Delhi, and she actually is the center, is core center to all the green hubs. But this time because of the situation, she couldn't travel. So Rehanna is there and many team members in Delhi. So a special thanks to them also because so a big thank you to them also. And Krishnaji came and left. Then there's Rama and Ruma and Urmila. They're also part of the team. They came briefly, but they couldn't stay for the thing. Huh? And the series of dogs who we've had. In Jina. And so big thank you and a big round of applause. Where is he? He's lying. Then you better come here only. Okay. So a big round of applause and thanks a lot everybody. So I think that's a long list of thank yous, and Kshitij also is here. A big thank you to Kshitij, Arjun, and Kshitij has hopefully been collaborate much more, and a big what do you say, a partnership between Kathmandu and so yeah. So that's it, and a big thank you to all our mentors, all our resource people who've been there through the years. Shivani is making sure I don't forget anybody. So yeah. So yeah. So I think I'll end it up here. I must tell you all when we began this journey, some of our original supporters were UNDP Micro Capital Grant, and then there was ONGC, and then there's Paul Hamlin Foundation, who you've seen through the thing. So big thank you to them, and a big thank you to all the resource people and mentors who've been part of this journey. So that's a big thank you to all. And before we end, we had a big big struggle for shortlisting the conservation stipends. And so I'd like to call Vanna and Anuja on stage. I don't know if Anuja is there. And I think through the festival, I also saw Arpana and Bharti. Arpana was there, but she's missing right now. But a big so we had a big struggle shortlisting the candidates, but it was very interesting because we just have 4 conservation stipends, which is for the fresh batch. But the proposals were so good that apart from what we were supporting, these 2 got down to figuring things out. How do we support? So they did a fabulous job. So I'll announce the first four stipends. No, before I announce the first four stipend that Anuja will do. There were three proposals which came for working on caves, cave conservation, research, and the stories around caves. That was from Vanilla, Sengai, and Penang. Yeah, and I think, like I've said, it's always the fellows who've led the way for us. Because of the fellows, we have been able to get into new areas, explore new things. So we felt these three are doing something very unique in Meghalaya. And the first Green Up Fellows, at least we've learned a lot from you. So we are not putting it as part of the conservation stipend, but I think we all decided that we are going to figure out the cave conservation as a special theme and how we can find. So Sengai, Vanilla, and Penang, three of you, we are going to really work at creating a project. So you guys can lead it and hopefully we'll be able to raise funds for it. So thank you.
So for the three cave projects, we've been in touch with Nature Conservation Foundation, Chalo Hopo, which is a travel agency. There's a Speleoleo Association of India, which looks into cave research, as well as SACON, that are on board to provide mentorship and definitely write grants together with the three fellows to raise money for you all. So they are on board.
So apart from that, the four fellows who are getting the grant are
Drum rolls.
So one of the conservation stipend goes to Lalwani. She's from Mizoram. She wants to work on documenting the biodiversity of what's the name of the national park? She's one of the first people from there will be documenting that, and she's from the community there. So we are congratulations. Second is Linda. Linda, you. Linda also wants to document folk stories and folk communities from our place. And then there's Bantai. Bantai wants to start an eco club in his village. And then there's Donsong. Stipend is a very small stipend of 15,000 rupees for 6 months. It's like a seed grant to take your idea forward. So it's really like it's just the beginning of the journey. We hope it's useful. Thank you. Thank you.
Surprise, there were actually, like Rita said, we were supposed to select four, but all your proposals were incredible and we hadn't really had time. So Devashish and I are happy to announce that this year there are extra conservation stipends going out from the River Project. Lisha. Um, and as part of Living Labs, I'm happy to announce that the Wellness Lab, which is run by Ravi and Agati and the River Project, would like to call Tilan on stage. So that's it for the conservation stipends, but I want to assure all the others with pitch that you guys have to take your work forward. You know how it works. We are going to really be there. And it's not just the conservation stipend, but you guys have to carry on your work and you know that there are many places to pitch. So we are going to so congratulations. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Now we are actually at the end of the event. But when do you want the photos? After the musical performance? Okay. So we'll first have the group photo for the 8th batch. Just come soon, hurry up. Yeah. Okay. Now I would like to introduce you to our last act, our musical performance that we have all been waiting for. By the time they come on stage, it is none other than our very own Arvind band, the Bubble Rockets of India, is here with us. Once again, congratulations to everybody. just finished my last responsibility. I'd like to once again welcome Bob Rockets of India on stage. Stage, I will be signing off as your anchor for Green Hub Festival 2025. Because God in gratitude and love, I am here in heart. You have truly been a friend. Thank you so much.
मेरे को छोड़ के जाएगा हाँ एक बार और दिखाई जा